Kevin.
Thank you, David. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And there's Jackson. And it's Beverly in at the 1. And for the Grizzlies, they've got Clark. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Melton in at the shooting guard. Now here's Morant. Bain. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogg, and one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside, but we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Morant kicks to Valanciunas. Clark with a wide-open look. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Jackson deciding where to go with it. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Well, Valanciunas reads the play and snuffs it out. That's the kind of defense you need from the 5 spot.
4 on the clock. Ibaka for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. No one near him. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Sometimes you just wonder, how did Morant see that guy? The vision is special. And what an incredible shot in the arm for this franchise. The opportunity to draft a potential superstar in Ja Morant, and they had only a 6% chance of landing that number 2 overall pick.
Now here is Ibaka. Got a hand on it. Morant outside. Bain. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He's got 6.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
They've had a lot of good players come through Memphis over the years, GA, but probably no one with Morant's upside.
He has future league MVP potential. Once the three-point shot is consistent, once he cuts back on the turnovers, I just don't know how you stop him.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Beverly, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
Morant against Beverly, and finished off by Morant.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Valanciunas. The rebound by Ibaka.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit. Who knows? But he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Leonard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post. Possesses great touch and great length.
Now here's Morant. Bain. Nailed from three-point land.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Outside Jackson. And he gets the whip. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jackson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Back to Morant. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And for a great shooter, Morant really works for high percentage shots, loves to take it inside. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And how about the body control? Morant, even when under duress, stays calm, cool, and collected.
Now here's Jackson. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Jackson has the open look. And it's off from three-point range. Clippers trail by 5. Leonard kicks to Batum. Passes to Ibaka. With the shot, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Boy, how pretty is the release from Serge Ibaka. He put in the time, and he's become a consistent perimeter threat.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Morant. He's got 6. Outside Jackson. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
And the dunk by Jackson.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback stuff.
Old school basketball. Yeah.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Rajon Rondo. Marcus Morris is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 2 spot. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Now, John Morant says in an era of 5-star recruits, he was a no-star recruit coming out of high school. And that put that big chip on his shoulder. Now he has "beneath no one" tattooed on his arm. And he says, my dad always told me that I was trained to go. Basically, that I'm built for the moment. And guys, his time is now.
Sure is, D.A. Thank you. To the paint, here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And Los Angeles guys shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Brooks checked in. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Here's Morant. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. George against Clark. Cousins, no one around him. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Anderson, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant.
Well, you love it. DeMarcus Cousins drawing the defensive attention and still has the court awareness to make the play.
Jones looking for an opening. Jackson finds Jones. Back to Jackson. And the rejection by Cousins.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins, not content to just alter it, send it back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. This will be his 5th trip to the free throw line.
And how good has he been at the line?
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Morris. Leonard, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Rajon Rondo. Outside for Jackson. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. George has got the ball, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, we're talking about a multi-time winner of the Defensive Player of the Year. Huge hands, creates lots of turnovers.
Morant against Beverly. Outside Jackson. Off target from outside. Clippers leading by 5. And George kicks to Ibaka. Hits it from 3-point range. Ibaka's got 5 now.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Anderson wide open. No good again that time. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. On the wing, George. Guarded by Morant. And there's the defensive 3-second call. The Clippers have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Reggie Jackson's checked in for Paul George. Jackson misses. The Grizzlies trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The kick out to Anderson. And again, Memphis no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Grant, and the rejection by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
That one falls.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Morant. Lays it up and banks it in. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points and that does it for our...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Brandon Clark is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's John Morant. And it's Melton in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. The Grizzlies trail by 13. And here's Morant. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. On the wing, Jackson. 10 points for him. Basket, good. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's Morant with the drive. And then Morant slams it in.
Yeah, that's fire right there. Morant practicing for the dunk contest. I see you, young fella.
Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
To the middle. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 16 points for Reggie Jackson. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he made, it was special. Wouldn't matter.
Ibaka outside. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Ibaka's got 8.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Jones drives in, and Rondo sends it back.
Well, you forget sometimes how much of an impact Rondo can have defensively there, showing off some superb vertical as he goes up for the block.
George against Clark. George passes to Cousins. Can't hit the free throw line jump.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Rondo against Jones. Over to the left wing. Clark outside. 5 to shoot. All alone. And he overshot that one, missing.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Allen. Plenty of space. Jump shot is good. Allen's got his first basket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over. Screens.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Jones kicks to Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. Valanciunas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for Memphis. Jackson comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Anderson in for Clark.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Morant, he's checked in for Tyus Jones. Los Angeles leading by 14. Right side, Rondo. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. George against Morant. George double team. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside Rondo takes the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Allen finds Brooks. Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And when Morant is cooking like this, it's fun to watch. He burns you in so many ways.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Jackson. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. Here's the 3. And no good. And it's Memphis the other way. The feed to Jackson. Morant against Jackson. Bain. And the lead is down inside single digits.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Beverly wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, Patrick Beverly puts in the time to become a legit threat from range.
Morant left side. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Ibaka for three. No good. Shot missing. And it's Memphis the other way. Morant drives in. And finished off by Morant.
Gotta love watching Morant get after it. He goes all out. Tank, never on it.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
A strong finisher. Morant doesn't mess around when he's got ideal positioning like that.
Here's Ibaka. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And the Clippers lead by 9.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Buries it from three-point range.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Down low, here's Ibaka. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Valanciunas is checked in for the Grizzlies. And the Clippers with a change here, too. Londo's checked in, and that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. And the Clippers call time here. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Patrick Beverley.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis, he talked with the team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Allen's checked in. And here's George for three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Got that one up quick.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Here's Clark, and it's Clark with the jam.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Stolen away. Fast break. Here they come. Bain. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Ibaka finds George. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the 4th. And it's George finishing it off.
These are the shots we have come to expect from Paul George. This guy is cold-blooded.
Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Hooked away. Bain. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
Ibaka outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Memphis has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. Morant with it. Leonard picks him up. Leonard against Morant. Up top, Valanciunas. 6 on the shot clock. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And the technical free throw is good.
And in a tight game like this, a technical can be a killer. And he made sure he took advantage of the opportunity there at the line.
Up top, Morant. Defended by Beverly. Lets it go from 14. And it's Morant missing. Clippers with the ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You got to love the penetration by Paul George. He's really quick on his feet, and the defense cannot handle him right now.
And George drops them both.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Jones with it. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And the Grizzlies start out with the ball. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here. Brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So on the floor for Memphis, Jackson and Valanciunas, they're in the middle. Then there's Allen. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Melton in at the 2. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Anderson, he's checked in for Memphis. Ja Morant comes in for Tyus Jones. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Morant with the steal. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play.
Well, to me, Paul George exemplifies what a leader should be. This guy does not look for his personal stats. He just wants to make the guys around him better.
It's Morant with the drop.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
Pulls up on the elbow. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Nobody near George. Nailed from three-point land. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
And there's the pass to Melton. Beyond the arc. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Valanciunas.
That's the bucket they needed, and Valanciunas goes and gets it for him. The big man seizes control of the moment.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Outside, George. Ibaka outside. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 so far in their three-point attempts in overtime. Now, here is George. He's tightly guarded. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy. Morant against Beverly. Inside. Fires it up. Valanciunas finds Morant. Back to Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. It's Morant in the corner. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. Huge moment for Patrick Beverley. Wow!
Bain. Yes! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the ball.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Bain. Right between the eyes.
And that was so clutch. I mean, they're in front by the slimmest of margins, in need of a stop right here.
George looking over the floor. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with a win.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They trail by 2. 5 seconds left to play in the first overtime. To the inside. Here's Clark. It falls! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
You got to know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And as we play on into another overtime, you know these teams must be wearing down. It's become a battle of attrition. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Dylan Brooks. The Clippers also changing it up. Jackson comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverley. And the Clippers call time here. Now, here is George. Not a lot of room, and it's good for 2. George has got 38 points.
What you love about Paul George is if he understands he's got his game in rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Grant, and he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
The Grizzlies trail by 3. Morant, right side. Bain. No good on the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And an intentional foul right there. Anderson against George. Anderson with the block. To the wing on the left. Outside Jackson. Shoots the 3. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got the game tied up here for Memphis.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Ibaka dishes to George. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. For the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Morris. Kawhi Leonard comes in for George. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Leonard brings the double team. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one. And finished off by Morant.
And going back to college, Morant's made a habit of rising to the occasion.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Ibaka outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. And the Clippers lead by 1.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Bain.
Own it! Oh, they give it up and then get the lead right back. 2 triples back-to-back. And the momentum swing in this game is ridiculous.
Tipped away. Ibaka kicks to Batum. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 2. 41 seconds left in the second overtime period. Good stuff. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clark comes in for Anderson. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Allen. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Paul George, he's checked in for Jackson. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Outside Jackson. Launches it. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
The offensive rebound. The shot and game clock separated by 4. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Bain, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
How about Kawhi Leonard? How many guys in the history of their career can say, I was an NBA Finals MVP at 22, and then an NBA Finals MVP at 27. Simply incredible.
Now here's Morant from deep. Buries the triple. Not loose. So a close game sees Memphis take this one. The double overtime game can really take its toll on the... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. And in the locker room, each guy has been going over now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Porter at the 3 spot. And for the Mavericks, Gleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. Now, here's Doncic. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Barton kicks to Jokic. Barton passes to Murray. A 3-pointer off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Mavericks. Over Jokic. And it's Doncic missing. Millsap in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement, and you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
Here's Murray after Luka Doncic's bucket. Murray outside. That one goes. Count it.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Now, here's Doncic. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Doncic has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Porter against Hardaway. Porter kicks to Jokic. Another 3 for Denver.
Jokic is really good in these pick and pop situations. He loves them, and he executes them very well.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Yep, it counts. It's a tie ball game.
Tenacious on the take. Richardson effective at driving to the basket and converting through tough defense.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
You know, one of the things I like about Jokic's game is that he's a great passer for a center. And in many ways, his game reminds me of Vlade Divac.
And it's Hardaway slamming it down.
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Now here's Barton. Back to Jokic. And he comes up with the deuce. That's now 8 points for Jokic.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
And Doncic, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Richardson against Murray. Barton, wide open, he fires. Another 3 for Denver.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here's Doncic. 6 points for him. Here's Porzingis. Richardson outside. On the wing, Hardaway. Lays it up off the glass.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Murray outside. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Porzingis with the block.
Boy, Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the contest. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. Millsap's against Kleber. Millsap passes to Jokic. Porzingis with the block. Here's the break. Steps back and fires. Hardaway, no good. For Denver, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Jokic with the bucket.
Guys, I like the hustle from Jokic. I mean, this guy knows exactly how to get to his spots in transition.
Doncic with it. He's got 9. Just 3 on the clock. And the dunk by Doncic.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He comes away with 11 points in the... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Mavericks, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Now, Brunson. Pass to Marjanovic. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Brunson scanning the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And here we go. Burke heading to the hoop. Good on the bucket. Burke's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
And here's Green outside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Brunson against Morris. Here's Burke. Marjanovic down low. McGee's there. Here's Burke. Another 3 for Dallas.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Brunson against Morris. And McGee kicks to Morris. Back to McGee. It's stolen by Marjanovic. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by McGee.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And, you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But, again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
Teardrop shot. Now the pass to Bull. And it's off from three-point range. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Finney Smith. Finished off the break. Now, here is Morris. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Shot from the top of the key. Green. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Inside. Rivers finds Morris. Here's Bull. Off the left rim and out.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch. Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Burke looking over the floor. Dallas moving it around. Again, the Mavericks score.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
And then Gordon with the dunk.
And that's Gordon's game now. You can't give him room to hit the launch pad, because if he does, he's throwing it down every time.
Back to Burke. The 11-footer, and Dallas again with the bucket.
Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him. Just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
The drive by Gordon. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And, you know, the attack from Gordon, his explosive first step on his drives to the hoop, really scary.
Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for Bull. Millsap comes in for Green. Will Barton, he's checked in for Austin Rivers. And it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. Fires top of the key. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Doncic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs. There's 21 seconds left here in the second. Here's Murray. Takes it off the glass.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Well, the main weapon in Doncic's attack, he really excels at finding lanes and then taking advantage of them. Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
And that'll do it for the first half.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Murray out there with Will Barton, and it's Porter at the small forward position. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our Mobile One block.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
You know, Millsap is one of the tougher defenders in the league, and you can see why. He's physically smart, he's tough. He's not easy to go up against.
And they take the lead. Barton's got 6.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. In the corner, it's Kleber. Doncic outside. Back to Kleber. Jacks up a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. It's a 1-point game. The dish now to Barton. Back to Murray. And Denver again with the bucket.
They are on fire right now. That's 4 straight makes.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Porzingis with the block.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
They get it back. For Denver, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Murray, good.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Here's Jokic. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
Well, I love how crafty Jokic is. You know, he basically baits defenders into committing the foul once he gets deep position.
And Jokic drops them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 4 assists in the game.
You've simply got to get out on Porzingis. I mean, his 3-point shot is a big part of his game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
Here's Burke. Rebounded by McGee. The Nuggets leading by 3. And it's Gordon. That time on the assist by Rivers. 11 points for Aaron Gordon. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Brunson the pass to Mellon. Here's Finney-Smith. Passes it to Mellon. Clock at 4. And it's Denver with the rebound.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
On the wing, Morris. Brunson covering. Green kicks to Gordon. McGee in the high post. Kicks it out to Gordon. Uncovered. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Gordon's got the lead up to 7 now for Denver.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Brunson against Morris. And that one, good. Brunson's got 6.
And not being as aggressive from the 3-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Melly. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Denver on top. They lead by 3. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Mavericks trail by 3. Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the 4 spot. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Goes up on the high post. Brunson, good. Brunson's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Mavs. Morris passes to McGee. Marjanovic against Morris. Outside, Green. Whoops, they pick off the pass. To take the lead, and that one's good. Burke. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavs.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys. It's more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
This kind of athleticism at the center position, pretty remarkable. I mean, McGee letting it all hang out there.
Brunson against Rivers.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Morris against Brunson. Pass to Rivers. Morris, left side. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. McGee's shot is off.
And that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Finney Smith passes to Marjanovic. Crafty move. The shot, no good. Excellent D that time there from McGee. Gordon. Morris finds Gordon. And here's McGee. And here's Gordon. 5 on the clock. At the tip, great positioning on the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Yeah, you know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Dallas calls timeout. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. It's good. Doncic has got 21.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Left side, Porter. And Denver again with the bucket.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Doncic feeling it out. And the shot goes in. He's got 23.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's Doncic missing. Denver in the lead. Murray with it. Pass to Jokic. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
And the foul on Will Barton. That's his third foul of the game. We've got 1:13 left in the game. Millsap against Doncic. Drops in the layup for two. Doncic has got 10 points in just the second half.
No fear or hesitation in the eyes of Doncic. He loves the chance to take and make these big ones.
Murray kicks to Millsap. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Up top, Doncic. Martin defending. It drops. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
You know what? It's really rare to see young players like Doncic have such offensive creativity in their game. Deadly from the mid-range.
Jokic kicks to Porter. Nails the tray.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
Trifecta.
Yeah, he's got a great motor, Hardaway Jr. He does not need to be pushed to step up in big moments. He relishes.
Millsap has the open look. Knocks down the three.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Yes!
Doncic doing a nice job showing you some sneaky explosion and athleticism on that throwdown.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
You know, one of the things that's fun to watch, guys, is the evolution of a player. And Barton has really evolved into a solid player. Even though he was a second-round pick, he's come a long way.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Dallas calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 1 second left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's going to take a miracle for them here, or actually a miracle three-pointer and a foul. This one's over.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Off on that one. So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. A narrow win under difficult circumstances. Thank you. So the net starting five. We've got Joe Harris. Griffin is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the point. And for Los Angeles, we've got Ibaka. Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Batum in at the 4. And that one is off. The Nets go the other way with it.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back three, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a two-move torture chamber. Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Harden dishes to Harris. It's Harden with the... Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Now, here's Beverly. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Harden with the stuff.
That play is made because of Kyrie's vision and his willingness to share the basketball.
And Jordan sends it back. And he gets it back. Outside Leonard. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving can't hit. The Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And finished off by Leonard.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
It's Harden with the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Harden kicks to Harris. It's Harden with the drive. Shoots over Leonard. Harden with a terrific move in the bucket. Harden's got 6. Beverly the pass to Leonard. And the 3 off target. Nets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Irving dishes to Harden. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Great defense by Serge, a tremendous athlete, blessed with insane length and leaping ability.
Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for him.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Harris finds Harden. Over Leonard, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden.
This is what we talk about, value in each possession, avoiding those kinds of mistakes.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And while his ability to score gets so much attention, Harden demonstrating why he's also regarded as an elite level passer.
Now here's Jackson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Outside, Batum, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession, and it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. 34 seconds left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 5. And it's George missing. Nets trail by 5. Durant for 3. 17 seconds left here in the opening quarter. There's the pass to Green. The Clippers grab the miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
It'll count. That one, no good. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
You could see they were well prepared. Defensively. Coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Green is out there with Durant. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Dinwiddie against Rondo. Down low, Claxton. That's good, and it's KD with the assist.
The minute KD gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man.
Durant against George. And Durant sends it back. Nets trail by 3. Shot from the wing. Will not go. This is off the front iron. The Clippers shooting well, 50% from the floor. Here's George. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And the focus Paul George has. Outstanding job finding a way to score on physical defense.
The Clippers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Dinwiddie against Rondo. The 3 from KD. Shamet on the wing. There's Green with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he banks in the layup.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
George finds Rondo. Back to George. That's tipped. Passes it to Claxton. Rondo against KD. Pass to Green. Back to Durant. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Now the Clippers moving it up.
Exploding to the rim. Luke Kennard slams it in. His offensive energy is a difference maker.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
George looking around. And it's sent back by KD.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
Clock is at 3. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you've played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game. And
thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Timeout called the Nets. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by George. Harden the pass to Jordan. The 8-footer. And he could not get that one. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Harden outside. Sinks the triple. Harden's got 9 points.
And without a doubt, one of the most advanced scorers this game has ever seen. Harden can do damage from just about anywhere.
And the call will be against Harris. That's his first foul. To the middle. And that one's good. Beverly, he's got 9.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Irving attacking. Jordan trying to free himself up. Kept alive. The kick out to Irving. And here's Harden for 3. Another miss by Harden. Clippers leading by 9. Right side Leonard.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Pass to Harris from past the arc. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. Harden outside. And the shot is long.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
The flat-out speed of Reggie Jackson. No struggles getting to the rim and then doing something about it when he gets there.
Top of the key, Harris. Over Jackson. Harris finds Jordan. It's tipped. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter.
Thanks.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break or third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. And for the Clippers, the wing tandem of... And that...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Patrick Beverley. He's been playing really well.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jackson in a two-guard. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in two different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverley gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
Irving against Beverley. Back to Harris. Here's Jordan. Rocket 6. That shot off. Ibaka with some nice D. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. This is the most they've led by 13 points. Griffin against Beverley. Left side Jackson. And Irving pulls it down. Nets trail by 13. The pass to Griffin. Nets passing it around. A three ball. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Griffin's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Batum scanning the floor. He kicks to Beverley. Ibaka outside for three. The shot will not fall. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Harden with it. Leonard picks him up. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Great D that time from Griffin.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts. What strength by DeAndre. Really love seeing him sky up for the thunderous slam.
And when he first came into the league, Blake Griffin's dunking made headlines. And while I'm sure he enjoyed that, he was also eager to show that there was more to his game.
And Beverley kicks to Ibaka. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Los Angeles with another miss.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Timeout called the Nets. And you know, Greg, in the past, Griffin felt at times criticized as being a one-dimensional player.
I tell you, Kevin, I think he's answered those critics. You look at his passing and his development as a shooter, one of the more complete offensive players in the league.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Passes it to KD. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
With his long strides, Durant can gather at the three-point line and still get all the way to the rim.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Here's KD. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 6. Rondo kicks to Cousins. In the corner, it's Morris. To the paint. Cousins, the pass to Morris. Now, here's Kennard. Rondo with the ball. Dinwiddie covering. Here's George. Just 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie against Rondo. Dinwiddie dishes to Durant. .109 left in the third quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Kevin Durant, so long, you have to leave your feet to contest his shot, but that's how he gets you.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
KD against George. Pass to Cousins. George against Durant. Morris outside. Pass to Cousins. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Cousins. And the Clippers lead by 6.
One of the best passes at the center position. Just another way Cousins affects scoring.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And there's the call on Durant. That's foul number 2 for him. .29 seconds left to play in the third. Now the pass to Cousins. And here's George.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Dinwiddie finds KD. Back to Green. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Clippers leading by 6. So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Claxton in at the 5 down low. And George, here we go. Count it. George has got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for Los Angeles. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for Brooklyn. Pass to Durant. Here's Claxton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And the length of Durant. He's more than capable of attacking the rim and either scoring or drawing the foul.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
That free throw good from George.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
The three from KD. He doesn't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Timeout called the Nets.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He is not pleased, and he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That'll be his second foul of the game. And stolen by Harris.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
That's good from Harris.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Irving, good.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Pass to Beverly. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Harris inside the line. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
And here's Leonard from three. But they recover it. Down low. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's lit right there, courtesy of Kawhi's natural explosiveness.
Harden outside. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Jackson with it. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Aggressive on the drive. That's going to result in some free throws for Jackson.
Jackson. At the line for two. Both free throws good from Jackson.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Nets trail by 11. Now, here is Irving. Pass to Harden. There's the triple. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Irving against Beverly. Out to Ibaka from the arc. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Harden. And the dunk by Jordan.
Most of DeAndre's field goals are dunks. Exceptional at getting great position down inside.
Clippers leading by 9. Jackson drives in. And the layup falls. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
And that one's good, Irving.
He gets to the rim at will. Kyrie, one of the most elusive players you'll ever see.
Beverly against Harden. A wide open look here for Ibaka. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Leonard with the steal. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Here's Harden. That shot off the mark. Ibaka with some nice D. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Clippers.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
Durant's checked in for Brooklyn. Green comes in for Blake Griffin. Here now, the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. Fans showing some terrific rain. And the Clippers lead by 16.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And it's Leonard missing. First free throw is good.
You know, when you talk to Kyrie, smart guy, cerebral guy, thinks about the game at the highest level.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operator.
Irving against Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Over Irving. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Morant. And it's Melton in at the 3, the small forward. And for Denver, Millsap and Jokic, the big men. Will Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Porter in at the 3. Now here's Morant. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense.
Oh, that was something else.
Well, quick thinking that time from Morant. I mean, capable of swiping the ball away, and he takes initiative like this.
Murray with it. Now, Valanciunas defending. Jokic, no good.
Well, that's just a lucky break for the D. Yeah, keep giving him that shot. Bad things will happen.
Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside of him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
Jokic kicks to Murray. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Wide open shot is on the money.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
That is why Morant went second overall in 2019. Ja's ability to move the ball creates hoops for others.
And judging Morant's game early on, I've heard a few people with Allen Iverson comparisons.
Well, put me in that number as well. That's going to be tough to fill up, but it just means he has the potential, the quickness, the athletic ability, the IQ, the handles. They're both lightning fast, slight builds, and both tough. And you see the explosive ability to get to the rim and finish. I'm going to ask my boy AI what he thinks about the young Ja.
Can't let Murray get comfortable with that shot. His stroke is just as pure as it gets.
Inside, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Barton passes to Jokic. The three-pointer, no good.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They've come out of the gate strong at both ends of the floor, just in total control so far.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Some change. For Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Dylan Brooks in for D'Anthony. Anthony Melton. Murray against Brooks. Murray kicks to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Morant outside. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 12 points for him.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Barton outside. Back to Jokic. Murray outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here are the Grizzlies now. They're on an 18-6 run. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. There's 1:17 left here in the first quarter. And here's Morant. Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Denver calls timeout.
Trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
Gordon's checked in for Michael Porter. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. 15-point game. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Millsap in the corner. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Jokic has got 6.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Here's Jokic. Off target with his 3. Memphis leading by 16. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Brooks dishes to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
It's Barton on the wing. Back to Jokic. Millsap in the corner. His 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And looking at what we've seen, Grizzlies pretty much in control here.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
So, on the floor for Memphis. Anderson and Jackson inside. Then it's Brooks. Then there's John Morant. Morant against Moore. Oh! And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the space. And the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that ability to play in space is so vital.
Now, they've tailored their offense around him, and let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
Passes to Allen. Jackson with it. Now defended by Jokic. And he gets it to go.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Jokic kicks to Porter. Three-pointer. Barton bangs home the trifecta.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Well, you see the burst. Morant very hard to catch once he gains a step.
Murray against Brooks. Here's Jokic. Off target from three-point range.
Well, I think he better come up with some different ways to get his points tonight, because the three, not one of them, ain't working.
Gordon finds Murray. Kicks it out to Gordon. Morant with the steal. It's 2-on-1 for the finish. And finished off by Morant.
Oh, unstoppable full-court play. Morant just explodes off the steal and delivers it straight to the hoop.
Jackson passes to Morant. Memphis moving it around. Allen outside. Off target from outside. Nuggets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. Give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. Substitution here for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Millsap comes in for Porter. Shaquille Harrison, he's checked in for Will Barton. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Bain. They grabbed their own miss. And staying with the play, Valanciunas.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Gordon kicks to McGee. Outside Gordon. Pass to Harrison. He lobs it up. Just 5 on the clock. McGee's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Morris dishes to Gordon. Here's McGee, and it's McGee with the jam.
See, this is why JaVale McGee is out here. When he hustles like this, his coaches and teammates notice him.
Fires from deep. The Grizzlies keeping it alive with a new 14.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Morris passes to McGee.
Right, that's just nice timing on the pick and roll. McGee right there where he needs to be at just the right moment to finish the playoff.
Morris against Morant. Pass to Melton. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Oh, the timing, the confidence. When Valanciunas takes and makes these shots, you know he's in the zone.
Morris looking over the floor. He dishes it to Millsap. Here's McGee. Off target with the open look.
Not the guy you expect to be missing a bunny.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you. Memphis came out looking very confident. They strung together several impressive trips down the floor to open things up with an 8. And that does it for our...
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so here's Denver.
Timeout.
And though he's very active at the offensive end, Melton probably makes his biggest impact defensively.
I agree, Jerry. Works hard, shows good instincts, and reads the passing lanes very well. He's also disruptive with his speed, his length, and I like that he can play physical. He can get you out of your rhythm.
You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. They've got Nikola Jokic. Porter is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group for Mike Malone getting going here in the second half. Barton outside. There's the pass to Porter. Passes it to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Over Valanciunas. And it's off the back rim. No good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Hard work on the boards. A lot of competition for that one. But he's got the limp to be the first one, too.
Back to Porter. Pass to Jokic. And here is Murray. Stripped it away. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Good.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively turning into easy points.
Man, when the ball's in his hands, that's as high percentage as it gets. It's just a fluke miss.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Outside, Jones.
Love the determination by Murray on defense. Really doing his best to pester these shooters.
And here's Gordon from outside. Barton outside. Launches a 3. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Barton.
Timeout.
11 points for Jokic.
Yeah, it's such a sweet three-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Paul Millsap is checked in for Porter, and it's Harrison in for Will Barton. Memphis also making some changes. Brooks checked in for Melton, and it's Morant in for Jones. Jackson, he's checked in for Valanciunas. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Man, he takes off like a rocket. I mean, there's a suddenness to Morant's game that most athletes don't have.
And it's blocked by Gordon. For 3, Millsap. Grizzlies with the rebound. Morant left side to the left side wing. Jackson kicks to Anderson. Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson. Brooks finds Jackson. Uses the glass to drop it in. Jackson's got 5.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Bucket is good. Jokic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. Morant scanning the floor. The putback and the second chance effort by Jackson. 7 points in the game.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. For the 3, and that one's good. Harrison's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Morant against Gordon, and finished off by Morant.
Oh, it's been all about Ja tonight. I mean, he can score in many different ways.
Here's Jokic. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 58 seconds left here in the third quarter. Morant outside. Bain misses the 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Big group substitution here for Denver. JaVale McGee's checked in for Jokic. Green comes in for Paul Millsap. Rivers, he's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And Monte Morris subbed in for Jamal Murray. Allen's checked in for Memphis. Denver calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane. To the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
4 rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Paul Millsap's checked in for JaVale McGee. And Porter subbed in for Gordon. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark comes in for Kyle Anderson. Morris passes to Green. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know Ja Morant's such a dynamic guard. His combination of speed and creativity makes for some tough matchups.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. There's Porter with the 3. Brooks grabs the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. He kicks it to Valanciunas. No good with the triple. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Millsap's running, and that one goes long. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for Memphis. Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Brooks in at the 3 slot.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
We see this all too often. You have to be willing to put in the work.
Green kicks to Millsap. High post try. Tips it up, and Green is right there.
And how about the toughness? I mean, although undersized at that power forward spot, he just still finds a way to get the job done.
To the right side. Valanciunas. No good from outside. Morant with the steal. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Jokic, he's checked in for Green. Will Barton comes in for Rivers. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris.
How about the strength of Murray finishing the shot off easily, even with the harm?
Free throw good, Murray. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Now, here's Morant for three. He can't hit that time. And the Nuggets going the other way. Pass to Jokic. There's the three. That's a basket. His eighth from the field, 8 of 14.
It's looking like he got his long-range touchback after the break. I mean, that's his second three of the half after none in the first.
Nobody near Allen. Buries the long-range jumper. Allen's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Memphis.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The Nuggets making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 24 points for him.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Jokic, no good.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Morant drives in. Count that one. Morant's got 20.
Yeah, wiry, strong, and courageous. Morant's willing to slam it up in there if you give him a lane.
Barton passes to Jokic. Offline with his three.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving him.
The pass to Melton. No good on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Jokic. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. That one's on Morant.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his condition, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
And stolen by Gordon. Kicks to Murray. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Passes it to Jokic. Back to Murray. That three off the mark. Memphis leading by 22.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Memphis.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Ja Morant.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Jokic. No good on the shot. Morant outside. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
And an eye for an eye, both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Morant. Here's Valanciunas. No good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Dallas Mavericks. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3, the small forward. And for Brooklyn, Griffin is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Durant. From deep. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. Very tough to affect the shot of Porzingis without leaving your feet, and KP, because of that, has the ability to keep them off balance.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Griffin, here we go. Over Kleba. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And the Mavericks going the other way now. The feed to Richardson. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Irving kicks to KD. And the Nets, another 3.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Out to Doncic. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
Dinwiddie, left side. Outside for Jordan. And the pass to KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Well, you love how Durant goes into the contact. This guy is always looking for an opportunity to get to the foul line.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Durant with the steal. Now it's Griffin running. Here he goes. Sailing in. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Boy, KD has become such a feared defender, and there creates off his defense an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Doncic against Durant. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with a great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. And Doncic, here we go. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Irving passes to Durant. 1:19 left to play here in the first. Over Hardaway. Again, the Nets for 2.
Well, Kevin Durant's looking at the defender like, hey, if you're going to give me that, I'm going to take it.
Here's Doncic. He has 6. The shot comes out. Nice D from Griffin. The Nets have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Irving drives in. Porzingis with the block.
This guy showing great potential as a rim protector. Porzingis a threat to block shots anywhere, anytime.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Irving kicks to Durant. 32 seconds left in the first. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Passes to Kleba. Dallas moving it around. Durant against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
This incredible confidence that Luka Doncic possesses, my goodness.
Durant down low. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we'll be...
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had...
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him. He's really emerged after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward. Shot clock at 2. Fades away. Shot's good by Durant. Durant's got 17 now.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Irving, good.
Well, the key there is Kyrie Irving did a great job setting up his defender on the pick and roll, and it led to the score.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
They kick it out to Green. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Dallas leading by 3. Here's Finney Smith, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney Smith is tough, and, Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year, more efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls, and I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney Smith is a guy you can win with.
Green finds Harris. To halt the run. Wide open look. That's good on the jump shot. Harris has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Swiped away. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Back to Harden. From deep, Green. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Here are the Mavericks now. They're on an 18-6 run. Here's Brunson. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. In transition, here come the Nets. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
.52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Harden outside. Harris dishes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Back to Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. There's the triple. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. To the middle. Here's... Oh, my goodness!
Wow.
What a play!
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Harden the pass to Harris. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Nets. Now here's Brunson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Mavericks shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
The clock runs up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to... Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points. And Kenny... And that does it for our half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Griffin is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And they go to the intentional foul. Doncic is checked in for Jalen Brunson. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Outside Durant, fires the three. Nobody near Irving. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Here's Doncic, and Doncic throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Doncic against Durant. The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Griffin. Irving attacking, count it. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Irving. Dinwiddie outside. From outside, off the mark. Mavericks leading by 9. Right side, Porzingis. Irving against Kleba. Out to Hardaway. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. And on the way from Irving for 3, Porzingis with the rebound. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Hardaway finds Richardson. They get it back. Goes back up. Here's Doncic. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And when you watch Hardaway shoot, one thing that stands out, he has a very quick release.
And, Greg, that's what makes the jumper very tough to contest, especially when he's dialing it up from range. You have to stay connected to this guy defensively. It's not easy to do with the other weapons on this team.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And he commits the intentional foul. And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Harden against Brunson. Harden kicks to Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harris has got 8 points.
We all know Joe Harris is a dead-eye shooter from distance who helps space the floor. What a look.
Brunson, good. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Harden dishes to Harris. And there's the pass to Shamet. And here's Harden. Lock at 6. Lays it up off the glass.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Brunson kicks to Cauley-Stein. Harden against Brunson. Banked in off the glass. He's got 9. 27 seconds left in the third. Harden surveying the D for 3. Harris kicks it out to Harden. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Mavericks ahead, leading by 7. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. They've got Cauley Stein, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke, and it's Melly in at the 4 spot. Now, here's Shamet. Burke covering. 5 to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That free throw good from Shamet. He's perfect from the line this time. Dallas calls timeout. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Brunson, good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Harden against Brunson. And Harris wide open. He shoots, drills it from outside.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Burke, the pass to Cauley Stein. Burke with it. Now Green defending. Here's Cauley Stein. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Harden against Brunson. Harden right side. And Harden with the stuff.
I just love how aggressive Harden is inside. When he's deep like that, he is ready to finish with authority.
Dallas calls timeout. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Right side, Porzingis. Shooting foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
And you talk about getting back into the game, folks. 3 is better than 2.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Timeout called the Nets. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Now, he is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Irving for three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And there's the call on Durant. That's his third foul of the game. Nets on defense. Trailing by 5. And there's the call on Durant. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Here's Doncic. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Boy, the aggressiveness in the paint from Porzingis. You know, putting the onus on the officials to make a call. You've got to make them decision makers.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Passes it to Dinwiddie. Lets it go with the three. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Dinwiddie's got his first 3 points of the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
A shot by Kleba, wide open, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
Here's Irving. And the layup's good off the glass.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Richardson outside. KD against Doncic. And there's the call on Durant. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw line. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 5. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. And now. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Joe Harris is checked in for Griffin. And it's James Harden in for Dinwiddie.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
The three from Harden for 3. Harris. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Joe Harris, confident, fearless, big-time shot delivery.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. It's 2-on-1. A finish, and Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And Doncic, here we go. That one drops for him. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Pass to Harris. Over Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Out to Harris. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. High post shot. And the call. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call,
You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a three-point game. Irving can't get it to go. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it. Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a two-possession game.
Pass to Harris, to the inside, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Absolutely fearless. DJ, go to work.
Richardson outside. Off target with that shot. So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. They break the hearts of every fan. For the Memphis Grizzlies, they've got Clark. He's out there with Kyle Anderson. John Morant, he's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Jackson. Then there's Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Now here's Jackson. That one falls. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
Good on the triple.
You see the court awareness Morant has. Outstanding at keeping his teammates involved with good looks.
Beverley against Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his first foul. Now here's Beverley. Here's Ibaka. Oh, that's blocked. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Morant with the ball.
Absolutely fearless. Morant willing to put his body on the line in order to make plays.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Had a success rate from the line last year of about 78%.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Morant against Jackson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Morant passes to Anderson and finished off by Anderson.
Now, there are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now here's Beverley. He's covered closely. Ibaka looking for an opening. Connects from three-point range.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Morant drives in and finished off by Morant.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Up top, Ibaka. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Ibaka's got 5 now.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
In the corner, it's Valanciunas. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he makes the first.
And Reggie Jackson, the former 24th pick by the Thunder, wasn't content to back up Westbrook. He basically forced his way out in search of a larger role.
From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. Here's Ibaka. Drops it in from 14 feet away. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Morant against Beverly. Morant outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
And how about the awareness from Valanciunas? He read the pick and roll coverage there. Beautiful. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And Memphis also making a switch. Jackson, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Here's George, and he banks in the layup.
Think back to when Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Back to Morant. Launches it. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Valanciunas against Cousins. And George, here we go. Cousins trying to free himself up.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
George against Anderson. And George kicks to Cousins. A three-pointer off the mark. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. It's the Grizzlies leading by 7. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
You know, this game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Morant nailing at the guard spot. Jaren Jackson is out there with Brandon Clark. And it's Melton in at the 3 spot. Clippers trail by 7.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Count that bucket.
Rondo concentrating right there, focused. Even when you hit him, he can maintain that good balance.
Rondo against Morant. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got the lead up to 7 now for Memphis.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And how about the setup? Man, Morris keeping his head up. Beautiful assist.
Morant left side. Outside Jackson. He kicks it to Clark. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Clark's got his first bucket in this one.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Here's George. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim. And one of the biggest surprises last year for Memphis, Brandon Clark brought not only the energy, the rebounds, the block shots, he brought the three-point shooting.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 11. On the wing, George. He's covered by Clark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul. A player known for his athleticism, Clark's skill set may have been underappreciated by people in personnel.
And not only the long-range shooting, Clark showed up with a terrific floater, hit his free throws. He even started creating for others by the end of last year.
No good from Cousins.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. .152 left in the first half. Ibaka outside. Dishes it to Batum. Buries it from three-point range.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Jones against Beverly. Inside. Here's Valanciunas. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Takes the three. Allen with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Goes up on the wing. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And now a 10-point Grizzly lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Memphis has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Brooks with no one around. They grabbed their own miss.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Leonard. Another shot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This Might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Allen finds Valanciunas. Jackson against Allen. Valanciunas shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Here's Beverly. And they pick up 2.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
It's tipped, and so it's Memphis. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, and Shaq, a team that used to be known for its grit and grind style, Memphis. And that'll...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Jonas Valanciunas having a dominant impact in his game.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Jackson, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Anderson wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Anderson's got 5.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And the Grizzlies leading by 12.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. He gets that one. He's got 8.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Jackson drives in on the wing, Batum. Jackson in the corner. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Kennard, he's checked in for Leonard. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Morant surveying the D. And Valanciunas now atop the key. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big men. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Jackson from long range. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Knocked away. Morant with the steal. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
Knocked loose. Here we go, all alone. Here's Clark. And then Clark slams it in.
This is the mindset Clark has. He's opportunistic and really has an awareness of when to attack in transition.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. It's been quite a game for Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 20. Here's George, and it's good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. George has got 6.
Yeah, it was weird because it looked like the defense was ready for the move, but Paul George had a little something extra for him.
Anderson outside, fires the 3. Jackson, great positioning on the putback. And the Grizzlies lead by 20.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
George, that's a 2-pointer. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
We've got 33 seconds left in the third. And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Pass to Kennard. The pass to Cousins. 5 on the clock. A second chance effort. The Grizzlies pull it in. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Allen. He's got 7.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The defensive work they've done against Paul George has been a big factor. He hasn't done anywhere near the kind of damage we expected. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th, we've got Allen. Dylan Brooks out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Melton in at the small forward position.
Well, great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Melton passes to Jackson. Lets the three fly, hits it from three-point range. And the Grizzlies lead by 21.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
And the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Jackson kicks to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bain. Offensive rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Clippers trail by 20. And here's Beverly. Pass to Jackson. There's the dish to Ibaka. Misses from short range. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Some nice passing there by Memphis. To the middle. Valanciunas inside. Guarded by Jackson. Valanciunas, good. Valanciunas has got 11 points here in just the second half. Now here's Beverly. He's guarded closely. Batum finds Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And for a guy who rarely dribbled when he first entered the league, Ibaka now comfortable enough to score off the drive.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Morant outside. From the arc. The shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And George here. Oh!
No way. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And the Grizzlies leading by 18. Here's Morant. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Grizzlies.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Valanciunas.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That's his 4th foul of the contest. George against Morant. And George kicks to Ibaka. That 3 off the mark. Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Clark finds Morant. 41 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 to shoot. Bain traps in the tray. And the Grizzlies lead by 18.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
It's good.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Outside, George, and there's the defensive 3-second call. And the technical free throw is good. And here is Los Angeles now. 19-point game. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. A resounding victory for them. And Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 spot. And for the Nuggets, Michael Porter's out there with Jokic. And there's Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1. Jokic draws the double. And a wide open look for Porter. Knocks down the 3 ball. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots. But center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5. Because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Well, I tell you what, Doncic plays with really good energy and awareness. But also, he's got a quiet physicality to him, and he doesn't mind being bumped around when he's trying to score.
And Porter, here we go. Kleba with the rebound.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Hardaway, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Outstanding timing from Jokic there. Then the superb reach to wipe away the shot.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Here's Doncic. Gordon with the defensive effort. Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's Jokic. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
Jokic has such nice instincts for a big guy. Knows exactly when to shoot off the catch.
Doncic with it. Now defended by Jokic. And that one's good. Doncic.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Hands it from downtown. Jokic has got 5.
this is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Doncic. Knocks down the step-back J. Doncic has got his second bucket.
Taking exactly what the defense gives him, Doncic exploiting whatever he sees out there. Does a nice job seeing the game.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
Porzingis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Here's Jokic. Porzingis with the block. In the corner, it's Richardson. Outside Hardaway. Porzingis finds Doncic. Back to Porzingis. Dallas moving the ball around. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
You know, early on, Doncic has proven to be a leader. I mean, this guy is somebody that can shoulder the offense and take and make big shots for his team.
And it's Murray with the jam.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And it's blocked by Gordon.
At the defensive end, Gordon is very accomplished. I mean, he gets off the ground quickly and is an excellent shot blocker as a result.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Just 5 on the clock. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Back to Murray. And he lays it straight in.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Trailing by 2. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Latrey, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Barton. 8 points for Jokic. Mavericks trail by 3. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And the foul called on Porzingis. That is his first foul of the game. Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. Nuggets have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Pass to Millsap. Looking for McGee. He gets it there. Count it.
I think his unselfish attitude is really a big part of what makes Millsap a leader on the court, and the ability to make some dynamic passes doesn't hurt either.
Here's Brunson, and Dallas again with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
And here's Morris for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
Stolen by McGee. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Cauley Stein. Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
It's stolen by Morris. Here's the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Burke finds Brunson. Launches a three. Burke can't get it to go.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Harrison scanning the floor. Here's McGee. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And it's McGee penetrating.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Here's Brunson. Rebound by JaVale McGee. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Up again. It's good on the putback. McGee's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Harrison passes to Morris. And he's going up for the alley-oop. McGee's shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
How about the feel and the awareness he had there, finding his teammate behind the defense on the break?
The shot's good from McGee.
It really balances out the backcourt when McGee is able to provide points inside. I mean, that's big.
And Dallas calls their first timeout of the game. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Gordon against Doncic.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarded.
For Dallas, they have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And Gordon taking advantage of the fact that when he gets up in the air like that, nobody's interested in getting in his way.
Up top, Doncic, defended by Gordon, and it's blocked by Gordon. And it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half.
And he got off to a nice start, but has slowed down here in the second quarter.
Murray against Doncic. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. To the inside. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop Jokic. I mean, this guy is a master at converting through tough defense.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up and banks it in. Doncic has got 15.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Here's Jokic. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Denver grabs the miss, and the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him. The Nuggets leading by 6. Floats it up for Jokic.
Maybe that great start in the first quarter took something out of him because his production has fallen off.
Richardson kicks to Doncic. Good if it goes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And
Kevin, thank you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 10 points, 2 rebounds. And that does it for our...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Murray out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. And there's Gordon. And it's Porter in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And it's Gordon missing. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game.
Boy, Hardaway Jr. is a competitor now, showing you some real toughness. He's not going to give you an inch. He's going to fight you to the finish.
Murray, the pass to Barton. Now, here's Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And finished off by Porter.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And stolen by Richardson. Porzingis kicks to Richardson. Back to Porzingis. Doncic feeling it out. From 10 feet out, he squares up and sinks it. Doncic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
All alone. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. That's 23 points for Luka Doncic. Denver in the lead. Pass to Barton. Porter kicks to Barton. The kick out to Porter. The pass to Jokic. Clock at 4. No good from outside. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Doncic, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja. Both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Nicolo Melli comes in for Maxi Kleber. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Burke in for Richardson. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jalen Brunson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Green, the pass to Millsap. Harrison. Their offense, stone cold. Another miss there. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Brunson. Drops in the layup for 2.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Morris passes to Harrison. They kick it out to Green. There's the 3. That shot off the mark. And it's Dallas the other way. Here's Brunson. Here's Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
There's 47 seconds left in the third. Morris against Brunson. He feeds it to Cauley-Stein. And he can't jam it through.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Harrison passes to Millsap. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
And that one's good, Harrison.
And that's why you don't let him get positioned deep in the post.
Exactly. I mean, once he's got the ball in that area, the battle's already lost.
Here's Burke. Makes it off the glass. Burke's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Mavs.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Mavericks lead by 9. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. On the floor for Dallas, Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Melli in at the 4-man position.
Yeah, it's been about the fast break. Been real kind to him here early, and they are clicking in transition.
The 3. The shot by Harrison, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Denver calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
For the Nuggets, Jokic has checked in for JaVale McGee. Gordon comes in for JaMychal Green, and it's Austin Rivers in for Harrison. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Jokic. Brunson against Morris. Passes it to Burke. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Back to Morris. Rivers in the corner. Pass to Jokic. And it's in there.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A different look for Denver. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Millsap. Barton comes in for Austin Rivers. And it's Jamal Murray in for Morris. Here's Doncic. The jumper from the free throw line is good. Doncic has got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas. Richardson against Murray. Jokic passes to Murray. Good work defensively by Richardson.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I like how close Porzingis gets to the rim. I mean, he knows when he's this deep, the defense really has no chance.
Oh, the power on that throw-down.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And Doncic hits it to go.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Jokic finds Gordon. Outside for Murray. Floats one. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis, and good that time. And the Mavericks lead by 17.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Got a piece of it.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Mavericks.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Luka Doncic.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
The Mavericks have gotten all 8 of their shots in the fourth quarter to drop. Truly remarkable. Doncic against Gordon. And the dunk by Doncic.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Boy, it's a joy to see Jokic get the hot hand. Very efficient, multi-talented scorer. Knows how to dial it up a notch when he needs to.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. High post try. And the dunk by Porzingis.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I'll tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Now, here's Doncic. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. And for the Nets, they've got Griffin. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Irving. Out to Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. And above-the-rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And, Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Good.
I like seeing Patrick Beverley attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter-oriented.
Here's Irving. Sinks the 15-footer.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. An even 3-on-3 break. Harden with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And that is why DeAndre is such a high percentage shooter. Wow.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. Outside for Batum. Back to Beverley. Outside Leonard. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Beverley deciding where to go with it. Jackson in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. Ibaka wide open. He fires. Off target with his 3.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be James Harden shooting. It's on Nicholas Batum. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And so Beverley will bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. To end the run, he takes it up and lays it in. Beverley's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You see the quickness of Beverley, blinding speed in the inside.
And Harden with the stuff.
And that's another basket for them. They have really come out blazing here in the first.
Jackson against Irving. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. He gets it in there. Beverley's got 6. Brooklyn with the ball. 6-point lead. Kicks it out to Harden. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. Outside, Batum hits the 3-point bomb.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Nets passing it around. Harden with it. Guarded now by Jackson. And the basket by Harris.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this league.
Jackson passes to Beverley. Jackson against Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
You know, he was the 24th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplayed that draft slot.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He's still got that confidence.
Yes, he does. Injuries slowed him down, but still able to create his shot anytime he wants.
Irving against Beverley. High post shot. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
Now here's Jackson. Over in the corner, Batum. Ibaka outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. Brooklyn leading by 6. Here's Harden. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Jackson. Here is Harden. He's got 5. Outside Irving. Right side Jordan. Back to Irving. Five to shoot. Jordan inside. Defended by Ibaka. Bounce pass from Jordan. Batum with the steal. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hard to keep up with Reggie when he gets out in space. And on top of that, an excellent finisher.
Harden finds Irving. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Count it.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Tipped away. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Harden's got the ball. Irving's shot is good.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Here's Jackson. Basket good. Jackson's got 8 points.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
What a performance for... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Brooklyn... Guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Durant, also Green out there, and it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. Offensive rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Clippers trail by 4. Outside, George. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Los Angeles now. George up top. Guarded by KD. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George gets it to go. George has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Clippers. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. KD dishes to Dinwiddie. Here's the floater. Durant, no good. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Diaz, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Tim Burge, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mention. Durant kicks to Green. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Durant with the steal. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Green, the pass to Claxton. Puts up a 3. Cousins pulls it in.
The defense got lucky there. that's one you expect him to drain.
Count the basket. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
George against Dinwiddie. Down low, here's Claxton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Nets lead by 5.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Outside, George. No one near him. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got 6.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Outside Durant. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Pass to Claxton. Shamet on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it down low. Shamet's got his first points of the game.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist. And Landry Shamet out of Wichita State. Some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, GA, that comes to mind, Fred VanVleet, also a former Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters.
Count it, good.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. And George kicks to Cousins. Outside, George. And Durant sends it back.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 1:10 left to play here in the second quarter. Jackson misses.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Durant down low. Leonard's there. Can't hit the short-range fadeaway.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And, guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Harden, and he hits the jump shot. Harden's got 7 points.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Harden against Leonard. There's the pass to Irving. Back to Harden. The Nets working the ball around now. Griffin dishes to Harden. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Leonard. Harden, no good. Here's Jackson. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So that... All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 8 points, 2 assists. That's all for now.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got Jackson. Batum is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden against Beverly. Harden outside. Feeds it to Jordan. A shot off that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. To the paint. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
And just a smooth player who reads the floor incredibly well. Harden is always looking to get his teammates involved.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. On the wing, Jackson. From down in the low post, it goes. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
On its way from Irving for 2, and he hits the jumper for 2. He's got 10.
Kyrie sprung free on that pick and roll. Trying to stick with him is easier said than done.
The drive by Jackson. Ibaka for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
On the wing, Irving. On the wing, Harris. Got a piece of it. Jordan kicks to Irving. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Leonard. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Brooklyn's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Irving kicks to Harris. The 9-foot shot, and Irving with the basket on the assist by Harris. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Chalk up 2 there.
Attacking, trying to get good looks. Give Kawhi credit. He finds one.
Harden surveying the D. And Harden with the stuff.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Out to Ibaka. Irving against Jackson. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Jackson's got 14.
When Jackson can't get all the way to the rim, this is his go-to. Shoots for a decent percentage from mid-range.
Jordan the pass to Griffin. And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball. Jackson misses. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. Irving from long range. No good. This miss, number 4 in 10 shots. Inside. Jackson with it. He's picked up by Irving. Ibaka for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Exactly what you want from that play. Get it to Serge where he can simply rise and fire.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Harris. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Harden against Leonard. Back to Harris. 3-pointer. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 5th assist in this one.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there time and time again.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. LA's won 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And the Clippers call time here.
And coach is looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's George, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass, but they'll get another chance. Looking to get it going. They shoot again, and that's 2 points on the layup. George has got 8. Dinwiddie outside. Good work defensively by Morris. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Clippers lead by 2. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Durant is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the Nets 5. Durant dishes to Green. Shot clock at 6. KD against George. And there's KD. That's good on the assist by Green.
The ball handling from Durant really a key to what sets him apart as a player. He can pull up and break you down.
Durant against George. Passes it to Cousins. Kennard on the wing. George against Durant. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Rondo against Dinwiddie. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's on Rajon Rondo.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Got a piece of it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Los Angeles calls timeout. So for the Clippers, on the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, we're getting some looks on the 3, but we're not connecting. But don't get frustrated. He told them it's a game of ebbs and flows. Keep shooting with confidence, guys.
Thanks, David. Dinwiddie passes to KD. Here's Claxton, and denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
This guy is killing you, and so far I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Brooklyn Nets. Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Griffin. Nets passing it around. Jordan kicks to Harris. Clock at 6. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound in this one. George with the ball. And Griffin picks him up defensively. And finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi, a double-digit rebounder in college. Scouts knew that would be a transferable skill of his.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Jordan no good on the free throw. George passes to Leonard. Here's George. Back to Ibaka. Outside for Batum. Over in the corner, Beverly. Ibaka outside. No good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
It's good. Now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
George against Irving. On the wing, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Big points as the stakes. Rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 3. 1:41 left in the 4th quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Reggie Jackson.
And his focus, guys, has been laser sharp, and his touch from the field, flawless. The teammates have worked hard to get him the ball in some good positions, and boy, has he rewarded them with a spectacular shooting performance. Great call to keep running all those sets for him.
Back to Irving to tie it up. KD dishes to Irving. Action coming off the assist from KD. Durant's got his 4th assist in this one. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 1. 1:07 left here in the 4th quarter. And contact on the coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Durant with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. Durant wide open. He fires. Count it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's George. Look at that.
Nice. No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Now the pass to KD. Here is Harden. He's covered by Leonard. Harden against Leonard. Harden outside. Back to Durant. Griffin trying to get open. It's good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And they go to the intentional foul. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
Harden outside. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it, Ibaka.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. There with Murray. Then it's Porter. Then there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And for Memphis, they've got Anderson. He's out there with Brooks. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with John Morant. Now here's Morant. Fires for three. It's hauled in by Gordon.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
That's just great defense, forcing his man into a difficult attempt.
Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Now here's Porter. Just 5 on the clock. Jokic with the bucket.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Pass to Valanciunas. It's Morant with the drive. And finished off by Morant.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
And we all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. Coming up, it's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
What really separates Morant? The intangibles. He has a great camaraderie with his teammates already.
And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Again, the Nuggets score.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now here's Morant. And the pass to Valanciunas. Memphis moving that ball around. And then Morant slams it in.
Are you for real? Morant way up. That move was fire.
Murray against Anderson. At the elbow, Jokic. Pass to Harrison. Shot from the top of the key. Grizzlies with the rebound. Anderson passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas finishing it off.
Oh, he uses his physical tools to the fullest when attacking the defense. That's a heads-up play by Valanciunas. And add Valanciunas to the list of traditional bigs who are trying to stretch out their games. Last year, he shot more threes per contest than in any other season. And he actually hit them at a decent clip.
Now, Morant, following the three-point attempt by Aaron Gordon. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Oh, you see how focused Valanciunas is? When he's got this positioning, he's determined to score.
And even though Valanciunas has added the three ball to his game, his value to this team really lies elsewhere.
Yes, yeah. He better know where his bread is buttered and stay in his lane. There's no question he's there to be a space eater. Look, think about it. He gives you high-level rebounding, efficient scoring inside. But if he wants more minutes on the floor, the improved jump shot is key for him.
Here's Jokic, following the score by Memphis. Murray, Anderson with the block.
And blocks like this fire Anderson up, which in turn get his teammates going as well.
Grizzlies on defense. Passes it to Jokic. 5 on the clock. Over Valanciunas. To halt the run, and that one's good. Harrison.
One of the best passing bigs the league has to offer. If you're open, Jokic will find you.
Lets it go with the three. Hope they get it back. That's tipped and stolen by Gordon. And now the Nuggets, fast break, and he dunks it down.
The long arms of Gordon lead to that basket. Aaron does a nice job just staying active on the defensive end.
Gordon against Morant. 32 seconds left in the first. It's Anderson with the drive, and he uses the glass on the lane.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's Harrison, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Denver shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
So timeout called here, the first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And Clark has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. It's a 3-point game. Right wing. Timeout called. The Grizzlies. Melton. Seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Allen from deep. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
Well, this is why Morant's teammates love to play alongside of him. I mean, exceptional vision, and he's incredibly unselfish.
And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Memphis guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, how many coaches say, we want to start fast? Now, let's see if they can maintain that intensity.
Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Melton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. The Nuggets trail by 6.
And despite that funky delivery, Jackson Jr. has become one of the more lethal 3-point shooters in this league, no matter the position.
And give his father a lot of credit. He and his mom, it's in his DNA. I played with his father in Washington, and he was a knockdown, deadly shooter, a champion with the Spurs as well. Now, as far as Jackson Jr., he's already shooting around 40% from beyond the arc. That's an incredible number for a player his age. It makes the Grizzlies very difficult to match up with defensively.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Barton right side. Green kicks to Barton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Millsap. Denver needs to get off a shot. Barton, no luck.
And D making that layup look very uncomfortable for him. Good aggressive work down low.
Here's Melton, guarded by Green. Clark, the pass to Melton. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And that one's good, Morant.
Well, and we know that Morant can make this shot. The defense has to defend him better next time.
The Nuggets trail by 10. Morris dishes to Green. Morris into the lane, and it's good. 2 points.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Here's Morant. Green with the block. And the turnover again by Denver. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
And the Grizzlies with possession here after the Nuggets pick up 2. Here's Morant. Morris with the block. Millsap with it. He's picked up by Morant. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Memphis making a change here. Jones is checked in. Now a timeout called by Memphis. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Memphis leading by 6. Bain. They get it back. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon kicks to Jokic. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
An improved playmaker who does a solid job distributing the rock. Don't sleep on Brooks' vision.
The Nuggets trail by 8. Murray, the pass to Harrison. Outside, Gordon. The pass to Jokic. 5 to shoot. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
Now here's Jones. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
This is why his teammates respect him. The hustle, the energy. You gotta love it.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Now here's Jones. Bain. And that comes off the assist by Jones. And the Grizzlies lead by 9.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, it's Memphis out in front at the half. They lead by 9 points. And Shaq. Thanks for joining us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. Taking a look at the Nuggets. They've got Nikola Jokic. Michael Porter's out there. Whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Just another example of why you run plays through Morant. I mean, he makes great decisions with the ball in his hands.
Outside Gordon for three. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Morant left side. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and it's leading to scores.
Gordon inside. Brooks covering. There's Porter with the three. No good on the shot. And Memphis the other way now.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Ooh, rolling to the rim with force. Love when Morant goes hard and converts with the slam.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Greg, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys, they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities, and those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Passes to Harrison. Fires the three. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game. Now Morant. He's got 18. And Anderson has it in the corner. Takes a three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Gotta love the competitive fire there. Anderson saying, listen, you sink one on us? Okay, I'm coming for the payback.
For three, Murray. Porter finds Millsap. And again, Denver with the triple.
I mean, it's time for him to take over. He's played it cool long enough. And I think he realizes that.
.146 left in the third quarter of the game. Bain. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Murray against Anderson. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the D has no answer for Murray. Just absolutely ferocious at attacking the basket.
Murray against Morant. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Clark with it. He's picked up by Millsap. Morant outside. Bain. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
Outside for Millsap. Pass to Jokic. Another three for Denver.
And just paying attention to the details, it makes great reads offensively. Jokic is so comfortable with the catch and shoot.
Here's Morant. He's got 20. Bain. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for Memphis. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise!
And the Grizzlies leading by 16. They've got Jones. Jackson is out there with Brooks. Then there's Allen. And it's Melton in at the three. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. A three-pointer is right on target.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a guy you can leave alone. Not if you have any hope of closing the gap.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And sometimes it seems Brooks is better at scoring like this. I mean, he enjoys overcoming challenges.
Here's Morris, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The first one falls. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Porter comes in for Paul Millsap. Gordon's checked in for JaMychal Green, and it's Harrison in for Will Barton. Brooks outside. Outside Jackson. Three-pointer. Porter pulls it in. The Nuggets trail by 19. Harrison kicks to Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. And finished off by Porter.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
And there's the pass to Jackson. Brooks outside. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
What athleticism from Brooks. You can't let him get this kind of positioning. See why right there.
Outside, Porter fires from deep. They get it again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
They've cashed in on a lot of second chance opportunities here in the second half. That extra effort will help them cut into this deficit.
Allen outside to the inside. Jackson, and it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Paul Millsap's checked in for Michael Porter. Will Barton comes in for Harrison, and Murray's subbed in for Morris. Barton kicks to Gordon. Now here's Barton. Defense is right there. Millsap with it. He's picked up by Morant. 2 points. That one goes.
And with long arms and great strength, Millsap can make plays bigger than his actual size.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Outside for Millsap. Back to Gordon. Millsap at the elbow. Pass to Jokic. That's good. And it's Millsap with the assists. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but The one difference was, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. And finished off by Morant.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Memphis.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ja Morant.
His vision and his ball movement impressed me the most. A tremendous night for him passing the basketball.
And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, you can't blame the ref for making that call at all. The defense in general is already at such a disadvantage as it is.
The crafty veteran likes seeing Millsap be aggressive and really force the defense to get physical.
He's off on the second.
They'll take it, even with the miss. Anything they can do to cut into the lead.
And it's good for two.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
Jokic passes to Murray. On the wing, Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray dishes to Millsap. Kicks it out to Gordon. And the layup's good off the glass.
And there's just so much athleticism to Gordon's game. Good luck trying to contain him inside.
So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball. Brooklyn, they've got Kyrie Irving. Durant is out there with Griffin. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. And for Dallas, Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Irving kicks to Dinwiddie. 16 feet away. The kick out to Irving. There's the triple. And Dinwiddie gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
Woo-hoo, Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
And Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant offense type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Shot clock reset for the Nets. Beyond the arc. And the Nets, another 3.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Here's Doncic, and it's blocked by Jordan. Only one man back on D. And that one's good, Irving.
You simply cannot give Kyrie Irving room to run in the open floor. This guy is a phenomenal transition player.
To the middle, here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the timing? Can be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
On the wing, Irving. Richardson cover. Outside for Jordan. Durant with a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Durant against Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. That one, no good. Durant with some nice D. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Dinwiddie passes to Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. Irving double team. From 12 feet out. Over Kleber. Irving finds Jordan 11 feet away. Kleber with the rebound.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
It's Richardson on the wing. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Over Jordan. And that one goes long. Nets leading by 4. Here's Dinwiddie. Up and in on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 8 points. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Richardson, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis has for the game of basketball. If you're open, he'll find you.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the contest. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Got it. Good job in the low post. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, it's rare for a point guard to do as much damage on the interior as Kyrie Irving. You've got to guard him in there.
Doncic looking it over. Outside, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. He has 7. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Dinwiddie finds KD. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Over to the left wing. The shot by Kleba, wide open, and Doncic is right there.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Richardson against Irving. Passes it to KD. Dinwiddie kicks to KD. It's good from long range.
I'll tell you, KD has such a beautiful looking stroke. He's been doing that at an elite level for a long time.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Here's Doncic. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. It's Dallas. They lead by 1. The second quarter coming up.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the great challenges of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, Harden out there with Landry Shamet. And there's Green. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot manning the middle. There's the pass to Green. The Mavericks leading. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Melly. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game. Howie Stein with it. Outside Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. Free throw line jump shot. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Hardaway has got the lead up to 3 now for Dallas. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Pass to Harris. This one for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
One thing I love about Joe Harris, he has now become confident in catch-and-shoot situations. He wants to be assertive.
And he comes up with the deuce.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Harden. No good that time. Now Dallas takes it the other way. It's Hardaway with the drive.
How about that burst of speed? Tim Hardaway Jr. Whoa.
Nets trail by 4. Harden outside. Kicks to Harris. Shoots the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Hardaway passes to Brunson. All sorts of time. That one goes in. Brunson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
pass to Harris. Now Shamet. Burke covering. And that one's good. Shamet's got his first basket.
We so often identify Joe Harris as strictly a shooter, but this guy, he is a tremendous passer as well.
Brunson, and he converts the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 3.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Harden dishes to Harris. Off target from outside. The Mavericks have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Dallas leading by 3. And the Mavericks call time here. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Brooklyn making some changes. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the half. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Doncic outside. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Nice move.
Wow, what a credit to DeAndre Jordan. Just tremendous defense. Uses his length to alter that shot.
No good from Irving. Mavericks have gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. There's 45 seconds left here in the second. Richardson kicks to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kleba, the pass to Porzingis. Over Jordan. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Irving dishes to Jordan. Durant down low. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And now just a 1-point Dallas lead. Now here's Doncic. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. Their biggest deficit was 6 points in the... And that...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And so here is Dallas. They lead by 1. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Irving against Richardson. Irving passes to KD. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It's a 3-point game.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Now, Dinwiddie. He's got 8. Passes it to Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Durant's got it all tied up now for the Nets.
It doesn't matter the zip code. Kevin Durant, when he steps over the half-court line, is in his trigger range. My goodness.
KD against Doncic. And that one, good. Porzingis has got 11 points.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And on the way from Irving for 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The pass to Kleba. And here's Doncic from the arc. Jordan with the rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Here's Doncic. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that, more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And it's Durant missing. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. The drive by Doncic, and Jordan sends it back. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Elbow shot. It's rebounded by Dallas. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Doncic against Harden. Dallas shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And I think, guys, over time, you would anticipate Luka Doncic becoming more and more of a leader. This guy is so fun to watch from a skill perspective.
Pass to Harris from outside the arc. Kleba with the rebound. Kleba's got his fourth rebound in this one. And the Mavericks call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And some changes here for the Mavericks. Dallas leading by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. And that one, good. And it's Harden with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And they get it. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Pass to Cauley-Stein. Harden against Brunson. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on James Harden. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Dallas, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3. Here is Harden. He has 6. Passes it to Claxton. Here's Harris. The 3. And the miss. And so it's Dallas with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Landry Shamet. Green is out there with Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at center.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
And the Mavericks call time here. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thanks, David. Here's Harden on the wing. Brunson covering, and the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Dallas leading by 3. And here's Brunson. The rebound by Harden. Brooklyn's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And it's Shamet missing. The Mavericks shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Brunson the pass to Cauley-Stein. Lays it up off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Harden draws the double. The pass to Shamet. Back to Green. He kicks it to Harden. Outside, Green shoots over Burke and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others. Just rubbing it in their faces with that gun.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Richardson against Irving. Banked in off the glass.
How about the great body control by Kyrie Irving, one of the best small men in the league at converting through contact.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Back to Porzingis. Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Irving kicks to KD. The Nets working the ball around now. Irving passes to KD. Jacks up a three. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Finney-Smith. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Timeout called, the Nets. They're trailing by 8. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kristaps Porzingis.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just torn them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. So it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
A shot by Harden, wide open, and the Nets miss again. Here's Doncic. Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. All free throws good from Doncic. Nets have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Durant for 3. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. This guy incredible, relentless as a scorer.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Outside, Green. Six to shoot. Misses the 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Porzingis kicks to Kleba. And stolen by Jordan. In transition, here come the Nets. Green with the ball. The 3 ball. Good on the 3-point shot.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up
It's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the two-guard position. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Brandon Clark. He's out there with Kyle Anderson. Ja Morant, he's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Bane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sometimes you just wonder, how did Morant see that guy? The vision is special.
George against Anderson. And George gets it to go. And tonight, a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
There are very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
George looking over the floor. Over in the corner, Batum. Back to Ibaka for the three. Sinks the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And that one's good. Morant.
You see the quickness there. Once Morant feels like he's got a step on you, it's over.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside, George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And finished off by Morant.
And you got to close off those avenues to Morant. Once he gets in one, he is focused on dropping the hammer.
Now here is Ibaka. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Bane. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 8 points for him.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Batum. And the dunk by Batum.
I just feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now, here's Clark. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
And that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
The potential is there. For Clark, it's about expanding the range so that it makes him more versatile offensively.
Here's Beverley. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And he's good on the three ball. Ibaka's got 6.
You know, a lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
From downtown, offensive rebound.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Down low, here's Batum. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Now here's Morant. The three. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
George against Anderson. And Ibaka kicks to George. Out to Ibaka. Here's the three. George. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Memphis leading by 5. Morant right side. There's 48 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man. Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Valanciunas hits them both. Clippers trail by 7. Outside, George. Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka. There's the 3. Sinks the triple. 9 points in the game so far.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
It's Morant in the corner. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Reggie Jackson's checked in for George. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Here's Cousins. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, he wants that one over again. I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood.
Pass to Melton. Allen for the 3. And that one released in time, but no good.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there.
And we'll be back with you shortly. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Morant and Allen at the guard spots. Dylan Brooks out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Melton in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Now Cousins mixing up a little bit now with the mid-range scoring chance.
Outside Jackson. Now the pass to Melton. A 3 ball. And Jackson gets it to go. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Rondo kicks to Cousins. Jackson down low, defended by Allen. And the shot is good. The Grizzly lead has been cut to just 3 points on the basket from Jackson.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Now here's Morant. Rondo with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court, that's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Morris with the bucket.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10
coming off assists.
For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Cousins with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Oh, took the contact. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And, guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Kennard for 3. Los Angeles with another miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Jackson finds Brooks. Allen outside. Cousins against Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 3-point Memphis lead.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. George is checked in for Jackson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Jones. Paul George making his last shot. From the arc. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 at almost 60% for the game.
And Jones over to help. Kennard kicks to Ibaka. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Valanciunas. Memphis moving that ball around. Fires the 3. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
And, guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept
is. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Jones drives in. Bain. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. And that one drops. Ibaka's got 11 points.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Valanciunas. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 10 now for the Grizzlies. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Outside, Jones. Bain. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Memphis. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest advantage in the period was 7 points. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Bain. They get it back. Valanciunas. Anderson finds Valanciunas. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Morant. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 8.
And the level of concentration. Morant looked under control despite being under heavy duress.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. Championship night, I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Didn't miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Ouch! And George, here we go. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Clark outside. And it's off from 3-point range.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Paul George with the steal. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Morant against Beverley. To the paint. Here's Morant. That's him. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Clippers trail by 5. Beverley finds Leonard. Now Beverley. Back to Ibaka. The 3. The rebound by Anderson. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Valanciunas. Morant left side. Bain. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And one way Valanciunas generates offense, using that big body to snare the board and keep the play alive.
Anderson against George. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
It's Morant with the drive. And finished off by Morant.
A strong finisher. Morant doesn't mess around when he's got ideal positioning like that.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Big group substitution. Here for the Clippers. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. Jackson, he's checked in for George. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Patrick Beverley. Morris kicks to Jackson. Feeds to Cousins. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson finds Morris. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Passes to Jackson. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Jackson's got 7.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Stolen by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies, fast break. Brooks with no one around. Drills it from outside. And now a 9-point Grizzly lead.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Cousins, no good.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Allen. Outside for Jackson. And the pass to Melton. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers. Outside, Jones. Allen for the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Jackson from long range. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. They've got Jones. Jackson is out there with Brooks. Then there's Allen. And it's Melton in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. On the wing, Jones. Puts up a 3. Nailed from three-point land. Jones has got the lead up to 12 now for Memphis.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Pass to Cousins. Morris kicks to Cousins. Jackson passes to Cousins. Just 5 on the clock. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Jones against Rondo. Allen outside. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Jackson passes to Melton. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Melton's got his first points in this one. George with the ball. And Allen picks him up defensively. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. From deep three-point range. No good that time. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Here's Melton. He's covered by Leonard. Nobody near Allen. And the 3 off target.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
That's a solid blueprint. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Thank you, David. Beverly for three, and the three ball is good.
Becoming more of a staple of his attack offensively. You give Beverly a look from deep, and he'll make it.
Morant drives in, and finished off by Morant.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Morant against Beverly. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Bain scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Ja Morant.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Back to Morant. Fires for three. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
The dish now to Valanciunas. Over George. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Now here's Beverly. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly. Richardson out there with Morris. And there's Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter in at the power forward. And for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Here's Harrison. Back to Morris. 5 on the clock. Swiped it away. Richardson attacking. So it's Richardson with the jam.
Exactly what Richardson can do on the drive. I mean, he can handle the ball. He's got a quick step, and he can finish when he gets to the rim.
It's good. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now, here is Morris. Following the miss by Aaron Gordon, the kick out to Porter for 3. Kleba with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Finney Smith, defended by Gordon. Richardson outside. Dallas moving the ball around. Kleba, the pass to Doncic. 4 on the clock, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Morris kicks to Jokic. Morris trying to free himself up.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
Doncic right side. Passes it to Porzingis. Here's Finney Smith. Oh, good on the 3. Denver's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And where Finney Smith really made strides last season, his consistency from range.
And you know, Greg, it was really his defense, the work ethic he brings, the effort level. I mean, that's always been there. I watched this kid play in college, and that's always been part of his package. But as an NBA wing, you've got to be able to knock down shots and help space the floor if you want to find your way into the lineup. And to Finney Smith's credit, he's done that and has become a valuable part of the rotation.
Now, here is Morris. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Finney Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Tell you what, for a young player, Doncic has already shown tremendous skill and feel for the game. Beautiful floor awareness there.
And Jokic slams it in.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one for a teammate.
Now, here's Doncic. The shot's good.
Doncic is able to blow by opponents and make them pay. Even though he's not the greatest athlete, he's sneaky quick.
Morris passes to Jokic. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And there it is for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Denver shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
You know, Jokic really burst on the scene during the 2016-17 season, guys. He's a shrewd, smart, tough, versatile center who does just about everything well.
And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Harrison. Jokic kicks to Morris. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Nuggets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. He hits the second from the line. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Doncic feeling it out. Over Gordon. And that one's good. Doncic has got 8 points.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Harrison passes to Jokic. From 18 feet away. Nice jump shot. Good. And that's now 7 points for Jokic.
Showing off that nice mid-range jumper. Jokic knows he has the green light to take these shots.
Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Barton, wide open, he fires, and he overshot that one, missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Here's Brunson, and he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Murray, the pass to Barton. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Very respectable perimeter game that Will Barton has, fully capable of connecting from there.
Burke with it. Outside Hardaway. Marjanovic kicks to Burke. Hardaway for three. The shot, no good. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Denver on top, leading by 3. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Marjanovic. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Murray, here's McGee. Off to a good start. He hits his first shot attempt.
You know, an area worthy of further development for Murray is keeping his teammates involved.
Mavericks trail by 3. Brunson with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. Yep, that one goes in there. Brunson's got 6.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Denver shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Denver calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still. To be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
The kick out to Barton. Shot clock at 5. Fast break, Dallas. Burke, the pass to Melly. Back to Burke. And they take the lead. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Murray for 3. Millsap dishes to Murray. Back to Millsap. They kick it out to Green. Wide open look here for Murray. Denver gets it back. And it's McGee with the jam.
Yeah, You know, with his size and presence in the post, McGee has a lot of value on the offensive glass.
Murray against Brunson. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. I mean, you know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Now here's Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Good on the bucket.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Here's Brunson. They trail by one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Dallas shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. First one falls for it. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Now here's Murray. Millsap left side. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this. Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Martin passes to Millsap, and it's McGee atop the key. At the elbow, Murray. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Looking for McGee. He gets it there.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Brunson, good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Murray. McGee finds Murray. Back to McGee. And it's McGee with the jam.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Brunson against Murray. And contact. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
You know, it's evident that Jokic is comfortable operating close to the rim. He's outstanding with his shot selection.
Here's Brunson. Just 3 on the clock. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Brunson's got 12 now in this quarter. You talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the definition.
You have to love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor. And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So on the floor for Denver, we've got Aaron Gordon. Jokic is out there with Porter. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Harrison in it shooting guard. Morris with the bucket.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Morris passes to Jokic. Off target from three-point range.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Jokic passes to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Porter's got 5 now.
They're doing work here in the second half, 3 or 4 to start.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
The drive by Gordon. Out to Morris from outside the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Richardson gets a wide open look, and it's Dallas with another.
Richardson, good choice of shot there. He takes shots that come within the offense.
Porter, no luck.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gordon against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Richardson with it. Guarded now by Morris. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Big group substitution here for Denver. Paul Millsap is checked in for Michael Porter. Green comes in for Gordon. Martin's checked in for Shaquille Harrison. And it's Jamal Murray in for Monte Morris. Martin with the rebound. The Nuggets trail by 7. Millsap has the open look. Here's Jokic. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
You can't afford to lose sight of Jokic, not even for a second. This guy's always a threat to hurt you on the offensive boards.
And stolen by Murray. And now Jokic pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And Jokic slams it in.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Brunson the pass to Melo. Back to Brunson. And he makes good on the layup. Brunson's got 16.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
43 seconds left to play here in the third. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's foul number 2 for him. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Burke makes it off the glass. Burke's got his second basket.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Jokic against Marjanovic. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Jokic drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Now Brunson fires top of the key. The putback, and that would have counted, but his shot is off the mark this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Denver calls timeout. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
They've got Marjanovic, Jalen Brunson out there with Trey Burke. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Melly in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Brunson against Morris. Here's Harrison. That one drops for him. Harrison's got his first 2 points.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Brunson against Morris. Bucket is good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Morris kicks to Millsap. Back to Morris. Yep, that one goes.
Vital basket there. This is just the time and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
It's a hand on it. JaVale McGee grabs the miss. Nuggets trail to take the lead. Stolen by Brunson. And here we go. Fast break. Burke's got it. And he banks in the layup. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Mavericks.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and bunches.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Denver calls timeout. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
and he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Denver with a platoon swap here on the floor. That one falls for Brunson. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 6-point game. Jokic passes to Porter. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Porter. Jokic has got 21.
This is a big guy, a mountain of a man. I mean, Jokic is a sturdy, thick 250 pounds. It's going to take a bigger bump to disrupt his shot than that one.
Here's Brunson. Good on the baseline, Jay. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Dallas calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
And that one is good. He's got 19.
How impressive is Doncic? This guy is incredible at stepping up in big moments.
Murray against Doncic. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket for Murray.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now.
Here's Finney-Smith. He's covered by Murray. 5 to shoot. Here's Richardson. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
What a big shot from Richardson there. Fearless.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray outside. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. The three-pointer no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Kleba against Gordon. Here's Richardson. And it falls over the rim and in.
Tell you what, very few players have the playmaking ability of Luka Doncic. This guy is special with his vision and passing.
Murray surveying the D.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
For Dallas, they've gone 8 of 10 from the field here in the fourth quarter. Really getting it done. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic against Gordon. And Doncic, here we go. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gordon.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
5 on the clock. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Offline with his 3. And Denver has possession, trailing by 5. Jokic kicks to Porter. Here's Murray. The pass to Jokic. Nice D from Porzingis. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. In the corner, it's Richardson. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Murray outside. Outside, Porter. Back to Murray. That one good for 2.
One of the things Murray does well is shoot the mid-range shot. He's actually deadly from there. Can't give him
There with Jordan. And it's Dinwiddie in at the two-guard spot. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the pivot, manning the middle. Jackson, it's blocked. Irving against Beverly. And that one's good, Irving. Irving's got the first points up on the board for the Nets. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Now Kevin Durant after the missed three from Serge Ibaka. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Dinwiddie. Irving's got his second bucket.
For a guy who is 6'3", Kyrie shows us he has great confidence playing inside.
Here's Jackson. The shot, no good. Dinwiddie with some nice D. Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Irving. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Goes up on the high post. And again, it's Kyrie Irving. 6 points for Kyrie Irving.
What's nice about this in-between area for Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
Batum passes to Jackson. The shot goes in, first of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Durant. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Back to Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Leonard. And it's Brooklyn scoring again.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
I love the patience Beverly has developed with the ball in his hands. Terrific find.
Dinwiddie against Jackson. Pass to Irving. Back to Durant. Shoots over Batum. Batum with the steal. On the wing, Jackson. Dinwiddie covering. Jackson against Dinwiddie. Batum wide open. He fires. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
The kick out to Irving. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 4. Throws up. And Durant sends it back.
You forget, Durant has the reach of a center. He can provide rim protection.
Back to Ibaka. Clock at 6. Tries again. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this one.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with. And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Back to Jordan. Outside Irving. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Despite his size, Kyrie taking it apart in the painted area.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now here's Beverly. Outside Jackson. Passes it to Ibaka. Fires the 3. And Jackson with the basket on the assist from Ibaka. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson, generate more power in the catch and shoot.
And the Nets miss again. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. Batum, and Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Jackson has the open look, and no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
KD on the wing. Batum grabs the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Irving against Beverly. Right side, Irving. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
An all-defensive first-teamer.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 1. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Marcus Morris is out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's George in at the 2 guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Here's Harris. The Clippers getting the bucket. Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by George. And they're pushing it up. Pushes it down to finish the break.
A terrific ball thief. PG-13 knows it's a priority to create turnovers that spark the running game.
Here's Harden. Lays it up off the glass.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Rondo dishes to Cousins. Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches at 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
George against Harden. Harris passes to Harden. Over Kennard. Harden's shot is off.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Nets trail by 7. Harden scanning the floor. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And it's Rondo penetrating outside for George. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's foul number 2 for him.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now, here's George. He's got 11. Stolen away.
Good eyes by the defense. Clearly, that's not where he wanted the pass to go, and he's frustrated.
Harris finds Green. Nets passing it around. Harden, and he makes that one.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season. Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Harden. And the rejection by Cousins.
When DeMarcus Cousins is blocking shots, this defense takes on a whole different attitude.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Some changes for Brooklyn. Now here's Irving. 8 points for him. Over Beverly. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Irving.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Beverly against Irving. Platoon passes to Beverly. Ibaka outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got 5.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Beverly. Kept alive. Jordan dishes to Griffin. KD against Leonard. Back to Durant. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Irving's shot is good.
And when you handle the ball as much as Kyrie, you learn to keep your eye on the shot clock.
Dinwiddie against Jackson. And no good that time. Dinwiddie with some nice D.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Irving with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Left side, KD. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Jackson passes to Batum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And Batum brings length and a versatile game to his spot on the wing. And his defense always a big asset for this team. He's the kind of player that everybody needs to have out there. Kind of a glue guy.
And he's good on the second. Here's Durant. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Durant.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 13 points and 1. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Brooklyn now, Griffin is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Durant, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Dinwiddie in at the shooting guard. Brooklyn trailing. Durant kicks to Dinwiddie. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break, and KD throws it down.
And you remember there were questions about KD's athleticism going into the 2007 draft. None now. He can throw it down with the best of them.
Now here's Beverly. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Leonard from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Kawhi with the three, showing he's able to stretch the floor more and more.
Right side, Kevin Durant. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. KD's got 4 points this quarter. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. Nets trail by 4. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
Well, the thing about Kyrie, he draws so much defensive attention. Someone's often left open.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Here's Irving following the score by Reggie Jackson. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. He dishes it to Ibaka. Back to Jackson. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as anyone.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And Brooklyn has possession. Griffin passes to Irving. And it's Jordan with the jam.
One of the premier above-the-rim players in the game, DeAndre Jordan, doing what he does best.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Both teams deciding to change it up. LA's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Nobody near George. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. George has got 16 points.
So far, George's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
From deep, Green. You can't hit that time. So the Clippers will take it the other way. It's deflected. Here's Claxton. Yep, it counts.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
The Nets shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And George with the stuff.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
59 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. It's Harden with the drive.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Clippers have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. George looking around. Pass to Cousins. Back to George. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The defense on George a little too tight there, but to have any chance against him, you have to challenge him.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. And George drops them both. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Harden against George. And the pass to Harris. The Nets working the ball around now. Kicks it to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. Pass to Shamet. And here's Green outside. Out to Harris. Fires from deep. Passes it to Shamet. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Paul George. Morris is out there with DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Rondo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here is Harden. Paul George making his last shot. Harris finds Harden. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And I love seeing Harden get room to shoot from that mid-range position. An effective scorer in that area.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Shamet. Pass to Cousins. His first shot coming late. Green with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for Brooklyn. Harden outside. Now the pass to Claxton. Harris outside. 4 on the shot clock. From 18 feet away. Harden, no good. Clippers leading by 3. Kennard kicks to Cousins. Outside Rondo. In the corner, George with it. And the layup's good off the glass. George has got 4 this quarter.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Timeout called, the Nets. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their three-point shooters. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within the rhythm and flow of the offense. Kevin?
Pass to KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that's where KD just feasts with this team. When it comes to those spot-ups, he's as good as anyone in the league.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And Beverly kicks to Jackson. Back to Beverly, 6 to shoot. Shoots from 12. Another one falls for the Clippers.
Breakdown by the defense there. Jackson, a solid mid-range shooter. You like to push him out further.
Beverly against Irving. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
When the lights are at his brightest, Kyrie loves coming through.
The Clippers in the lead. Jackson passes to Ibaka. And Jackson throws it down hard.
This is what the team needs from Jackson. Leadership when the game heats up.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Now here's Dinwiddie. Irving for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Back to Irving. There's the triple. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 5 assists in the game. Clippers leading by 3. Jackson looking around. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Passes it to Jordan. Durant kicks to Irving. And 1:01 left in the game. Good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Jackson. Money!
That's what Jackson's doing right now. Supreme confidence in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're down by 3. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And George is subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now here's Irving. Morris with the rebound. And now here's George, the fast break up. Oh, that was something else.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Buries it from outside.
Kyrie never losing his composure. He is deadly in the clutch.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. A 2-point game.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
George passes to Morris. Leonard with no one around. Trifecta!
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They trail by 5. Just 2 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
I just think they have to focus on the moment. Don't worry about the score. Worry about executing the next play.
So the Clippers with the win. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.